Give me a sec, folks. Having a bit of technical difficulties because apparently the Droidcam kind of refreshed itself. Give me a sec. Alright. Shut the door. Let's just make sure everything is all set up. Alright. Whoops. Oh. Gotta get all the charges in. Sure. Everything's all connected. Switch out. That. Right. This can go over back here. It's important so I can see chat from there. So good evening, everyone. Let's see. We have to do a bit of adjustments. Oh man. I am sweating because I've been jumping back and forth, checking sure the camera is working and everything. I hope audio is also working. Actually, I need to check if my mic is working. Sadly, it would be so much efficient if I had my monitor here, but I'm not allowed to have my monitor here. But I can't explain too much as to why that is, but I can say is that I am well and excited to get the rest of this done so we can get started with Titus. But first things first, I also wanna pull out I'll set some things on the side here because I also plan today I wanna do a bit of a bulk build. We're gonna build up three models all at once and paint them all at once because I want to do speed up a bit of the process and do a bulk paint. So as like for this one, of course I was experimenting with things, but now that I have an idea of the colors I want to use and as well as the techniques I want to use, I'm going to be doing the same thing almost, or rather similar things, because color mixing is hard. Like it's hard to remember every time like exactly what colors you used. But in this case, I have like 3 different blues to mess around with, so it's not that difficult to get what colors I want, plus purple. So for this evening, so we're just gonna have a nice review of our model here. Actually, the light is not that great with this one. Because I've tried actually experimenting. I wanted the other light here because I've noticed that the camera often, at least the face cam, catches the light, which I don't really like, because it's like, as much as I want my face to be clear without the light just flash banging people too much, because their eyes might focus on the light more than they're actually focusing on the face if they're looking at the face cam. So I wanted to fix that and make it a bit more comfortable. Although there is going to be still adjustments, still stuff to work on really. I wish that I could get one of those lights, or one of the like holders that actually has a ring light attached to it. I will have to look for one and experiment with it and see where I can actually fit it into my whole setup. Or I could change it, might alter my whole setup altogether. Because one of the types of ring lights I want comes with a tripod, which kind of occupies too much space and kind of messes with the whole setup. So I don't want to use one of those. There are other ones, like there's one that looks like a bipod, and it stands on 2 legs and it just looms over the subject of what you're trying to lighten up. So I may have to switch the positions back if it seems a bit too dark, right, for everyone else. So right now we have the desk lamp on this side and we have the ring light here. The reason for that is because the ring light has a magnifying glass, and I don't want the ring light to be interfering with the camera here so much, because I won't be able to comfortably look at the magnifying glass when I need it. If that makes any sense at all. If it doesn't, you'll see once I try and use the magnifying glass. But I don't think we're gonna need the magnifying glass at the moment, because we are just gonna be doing base work. And then we're gonna do, after we do the base work for this, we are going to go and build up the other models, get glue on their bases and dirt, and then we just jump straight into priming this one. Actually, we can already prime this. We can prime our Titus model here. We can prime him later, as we are priming the base here for the bulwark. So let's get our palette out. Let's set these aside. Alright, so I've got some Abaddon Black here. Just soak our brush. actually. I'm gonna take this and attach it to my headphones because the headphones is actually running out of battery. So what we are doing right now is we are getting the soil ready for paint. Because as usual, we are going to not as usual, but rather we're going to use the colors we used last time to paint the soil for the chaplain. But in order to get that started, you need to prime the base. Make sure the base is ready to receive the paint. Otherwise, you're going to have a lot of problems. Okay. So at this time, now that this is primed, I'm gonna let that dry really quick. And then we're gonna move on to the Titus model and get him primed next. Right off the bat, let's not waste time while we're here. So once again, we are priming this model, getting him ready to receive paint on top, layers of paint later on. Oh, before we actually continue, before I forget again, do something very important and actually drill holes onto the model where it needs those holes, which is the gun. I keep forgetting that. Don't worry, at least we remembered this time before we had fully primed the model compared to last time where the model was primed and then we poked holes. Trying to get the drill in position. This excess plastic out of the way. I can actually see where we're drilling. Just making sure we have drilled all the way. Okay. And push up any excess plastic out of the way. Okay. Now we've taken care of that. Let's back up and go back to priming the model. Getting him ready. May have thinned the paint a bit too much, so just gonna go back in, add a bit more paint this time. Getting him nice and primed. That black in every crevice. Everything. Then we can check later on the crevices if we got most of it out. Okay, you know what? I'm actually not comfortable in this light because it is not where I want the light to be honest. So I may have to return to the original position, as much as I don't like the original position. I should have not changed anything, honestly. I care too much. I cared too much about the position of the lights and everything, and it has cost me dearly. I'm no longer in a very comfortable painting position, because I would rather paint here when I can see, but it seems that I've underestimated the power of this desk lamp, which was a mistake. So there may be parts that I may have missed while priming the model, so I better bring back the light on this side of the table where I'm actually working. So let's do that. All right. It's gonna get a little bit messy. This is back. We can adjust it. Just a tad bit. Maybe not make it face the camera as much as I would like it not to. What we'll do is we'll move the camera a bit more to the left here. Hopefully I can get a full view of my face still. We'll move the tablet on this side instead. Or maybe we can still put it back over here. Just right there. There we go. So I can look carefully over here instead of over there. I don't want... Oop, never mind. Don't move that. Don't move that. Bad move. Bad move. That was a bad move. Okay. Much better. So I'm making sure the light is not interfering with the phone as much as possible. Okay, so maybe now I can see better, and I can see that there are parts that have not been primed, as I had feared. So again, when you're priming a model, you want the primer to get in every crevice of the model without filling it with paint, of course. Is the... oh, I just realized that the camera was a bit off. That's fine. Just fix it. Okay. So we're almost done priming the model, getting the model ready to receive paint. But there are crevices that I missed because the light was not favorable a while ago. Now that I can actually see that I've missed a whole bunch, now I can actually paint everything. Oh shoot. Oh, something flew. Okay. Completely forgot to put away the drill bits. That is my mistake. Let's actually do that so it's less clutter on our workspace. Because frankly, we do have enough clutter as is. Okay. It's almost nice and primed. I'm just making sure to spread out the paint because I don't want the paint to be covering important details on the model. I want it thinned out enough that you can still see the colors or still see the details, the extra details on the model. Okay. I know sometimes I repeat myself, but I want to accommodate people who just tuned into the stream and probably learning about the hobby for the first time. So I will repeat certain things that I've repeated many streams before. Okay. Just about done. Just wanna get some final bits here that I have not touched up on. Just making sure that everything's been properly primed. Sometimes, like, under some parts underneath the model you might miss. You'll never know. This paint here. Here at the back of the head was not properly primed. On the gun as well as the chain. Just want paint to get in the right places. Otherwise, you'll be confused as to why some of the areas of your model are gray, are still gray when they shouldn't. It's because you didn't prime it properly. Okay. So, we're gonna let that dry. And now we jump back to our previous model. So I will need the steel drab and the waflesh again. I won't put this brush away just yet. Where is... there it is. One of my other favorite brushes. Oh, we also need white. Ivory, rather. Okay. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to replicate soil, the color of soil, a bright color, because the environment I wanted to go for this base is kind of like a jungle. So soil is somewhat like clay. You know, oftentimes clayish soil is quite bright. So that's what I'm trying to do here. We are gonna mix in some vegetation green in just a moment, but I just wanted to get the brown out first because I also wanted to add a little bit of dirt on the armor. I want it to simulate as though our guy here has been trudging in the mud for quite some time. And would definitely need his boots cleaned once he gets back on from a mission. So may have placed too much on the right foot here, so I'm just gonna use some water to thin that out. There we go. And maybe get some of it on the rest of the model. Okay, so let me rinse once more before we move on to our next color. So this green I want to apply first, so I want it to blend with the brown, so as though as you had some grass, kind of simulate a bit of grass here and there, but we're playing this initial layer of green so it blends with the brown. That way it'll seem a bit more natural. Maybe it can also serve like moss in a way. Could be trudging in moss, could be trudging in whatever biomass is on the ground. So I just need to be careful not to get it on the boots, because you don't get vegetation on the boots. Vegetation stays on the ground, stays on the soil. It's just the soil is the one that gets all over the place. Okay. Next, we want that green to be a little bit more highlighted, so we're going to take our ivory and mix it in. We get this nice bright color. And we just go at the areas just a bit here and there. I don't want too much. At the same time, I think I may have placed a bit too much white, but that's okay. We can balance it off in just a moment. By adding a little more green. Then we just blend it. Trying to get like this sort of lichen growing as well. Alright. So, as a last touch, or maybe we're gonna let this dry for a bit. Let's do that. And while that dries... Ooh, you know what? Let's go back a bit, because I do want to get this bit here on the left foot. Just add a little bit of green here. Just a bit. Okay. Let me do a bit of a review. Okay. So let's set this aside. We're gonna let that dry. And what we're gonna do next is we're gonna try and assemble some new ones. Actually, let's put this aside first. I want to put that aside first because I want to cut out some new ones first. We're gonna get 2. I just need to plan which ones we are going to take. Okay, so I want the sergeant. Not the sergeant head here. Wait, I want to. Where's the picture? This sergeant has his helmet on the side, but I want him wearing his pauldron, but I don't want the same pose. So what I'm going to do is first we are going to look for I want this model right here actually. So what do I need to make the pose? Okay, so first we need the base, which needs, where is my clipper? We need 42, 41. So let me clear it out first and find out which one has what we need. Okay, I see 42. Is this 41? Yes. Okay. So this we will put to the side first. Make some space. 42 and 41. Next, we need 43. Just this leg here. And 44. Next, we need 45 and 46. Then we need 49. Oh shoot, I dropped it. Hold on. So 49, then we assemble that together, but I want 60. Okay, this one. Number 60. Number 48, 58, sorry. 58. Number 58, then we need 66. 66, where are you? Maybe it's on the other side. Here we go. Is this the one? Yeah, 68. There are other ones though. Oh, here they are. So I can choose 65 or 67. Because there's a different variant. This one's for a Stalker Bolter. Trying to think right now. I think I will go with Stalker Bolter. Oh no. Oh no, it flew. It's not good. You know what? I'll find it later. Let's just cut another one instead. Okay. Next, what else do we need? We need the helmet of the sergeant. Here we go. Number 62. Then we need the pauldrons. Where are the sergeant's pauldrons? I think it's on this side. We need... Which one is the sergeant's pauldron? Here we go. And we need 75. 75. Is it on this side or this side? 75. Alright, that is that. And just checking. Okay. Oh no. Wait. Hold on. Okay, that's better. So this one, I made a mistake. This one is the accessory that's supposed to go attached to the side of his waist. So that was a mistake. This is the actual head with the actual neck. Okay. So now that we've basically separated what we needed to separate, set that aside. I think that is everything. Arm, left arm, right arm, chest, back, power pack, gun, Stalker Bolter, there, left and right legs, left and right greaves. Okay. Now we're gonna have to just set this one aside because it's not what I wanted to grab. And then what we can do is add a bunch of other accessories onto him, which I don't mind actually doing that. I want a purity seal right here. Set that aside. Oop, I think I dropped it. Ah! Nope, that is just dirt. Found the other Stalker Bolter bit there. Now, where did the other thing go? Alright, give me a moment, guys. I'll be right back. I need to check on something. Oh, sorry about the instability right now. Let me check on the phone because it says it's connected, but it's not displaying on the thing, unfortunately. So I'm trying to fix that. I'm gonna restart the camera really quick. Give me a moment. So I'm seeing, at least on the internet right now, it's on mobile. It's becoming a bit of an issue. I'm trying to figure things out really quick. And then this is what the disadvantage that I mentioned a few streams back about having the phone on Wi-Fi, because you never know what'll happen to the Wi-Fi if it just suddenly goes out. So you're gonna have to either choose the sudden instability or having the hassle of switching on and off the developer mode on your phone. Okay, give me a sec. I will try again. Hopefully I can get this to connect. Okay, got it fixed. Sheesh. Okay. So let us Alright, we got this already set up, so we're gonna set this aside. I'm gonna have to be careful because I don't want some of these parts mixing with the rest of the other parts. Oh yeah, I'm still looking for that one bit that I cut off that just suddenly disappeared on me. I think I'm gonna have to try and find it later with a flashlight because I can't seem to see it right off the bat unless it's hiding somewhere on my clothes or something. But I was just going up and down the stairs, so I don't think I'll just find it just like that. So another set of accessories I want to pull out is these little tiny pouches that we can attach to the waist. And I don't know if this reliquary would be cool to actually remove. Let's actually get this. Does not want to come off. I'm going to reposition myself here in case things decides to fly out. So I don't want it to fly out. Come on, there we go. Okay. There we go. It's not just for ammo, it's also for like whatever accessories. Like, or whatever tools and gadgets that they might have on them, so just have that out just in case. Tilting shield. Of course, we're going to have a pistol holstered. Gotta have a holstered pistol. Okay. I think that will do for this model. Let me pull out a reference photo really quick, because I wanna check on something really. You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna pull out that photo anymore. I changed my mind because because I was thinking about assembling Chiron already, one of the other main characters that is with Titus in the main campaign, but problem is I do not have that prosthetic arm yet. So I did put out a request to my friend who has a 3D printer and could probably get me that part, but I have to wait for an update because he plans to move his setup elsewhere. So it's much easier for him to do the prints and everything. So I'm gonna wait for that update to come. But in the meantime, we will try to work with whatever models that we have with us. And not to mention, I'm really thinking about like how many I have to actually assemble. So this one, because there are 3 sort of basic troopers that I'm going to make. This one's going to be a sergeant, or Gadriel from the game. This one is Decimus. We will work on that one. And lastly, we're gonna do Valius. So for Valius, let us already get a helmet, because if I recall Valius not having, although he doesn't have any prosthetics, no prosthetic eye or anything. There isn't a model here in particular that strikes me as what he looks like in the game without his helmet. So I'm going to just make another guy with a helmet, but this one is going to have an auto bolter. Or maybe a bolt rifle. Wait, hold on. I'm picking a different model again without checking first which one I wanna attach the arms to. So I'm looking through the manual now before I do anything stupid. Oh, you know what? I want him with a bolter with a grenade launcher, actually. Let's get that out. I want to look for that model. Where is... I don't think it's on this one. Oh, this is the same. There it is. This is the one with the grenade launcher attached to it. Get that out. Then... Ooh. Where is... Let's get this tilting shield. You can figure out where that goes later. Let's get this purity seal. It's a shame that I lost my previous one. Let me get this out for the bolter. Because I know for a fact that there is a bolter with a grenade launcher attachment in the actual game. So I'm going to equip Valius with that. And let's not forget the all-important bolt pistol for him. And also we are going to get a sheath dagger. I think it's on the other one here. Which is pretty cool to have because actually they added the new dagger to the tactical as of late. Oop. Okay. Get a little bit of pouches there, as well as this round pouch here. Okay. Next. Okay. So we need a power pack, a shoulder, or sorry, pauldrons. Let me think. We also need the arm that goes with this. So where is the arm that goes with this? It is number 51. 51. There's 50 and 51. Okay. So if this is 50, 51 should be just right there. Oop, careful. You don't want to over cut there because we might cut into the actual model, then snipping off the sprue. Okay. Oh, there is a pauldron that has a little accessory dangling from it. Where are you at? There you are. Did the camera just die? No? Okay, we're good. Okay. So let us find another body to use. Okay, I'm gonna go for 10 and 9. There's 9. Where's 10? Here we go. Then number 11. Number 13. Number 14. And number 12. Right arm, left arm, chest, back. We need a... Is 49 the only power? Yeah, 49 is the only power pack. So let's get that out. Okay. So let's let's go with the checklist. Back, chest, power pack, pistol, pauldron A. Oh, pauldron left and pauldron right. I will get this one. Oh, you know what? Let's not get that one. I want this one instead. That one. Okay. And maybe get a plain one too. I want the customization options. You know what? I think that's fine already. Let's not. I will set some of these extra parts on the side here. Okay. So right and left pauldrons. Right and left legs. Right and left greaves. Dagger. Purity seal. Pouches. Bolter attachment. Okay. And I think we are ready to go. And we're gonna push some of these aside. Because what we will do next is, I'll start with this. So as per procedure, we will do cleanup first. So for cleanup, once again, we are going to go and tackle all the mold lines, all the excess plastic. We are going to try and scrape that off, grind it off, just to clean the model up. So we got mostly smooth surfaces, and it will look nice and clean. It won't look like some kind of factory made garbage that they just pressed and then slapped on a bunch of packaging and then call it a toy or call it a product to sell. We different. We want the maximum visual quality that a model can possibly have, which means we need to remove anything excess and does not help the visual of the model. So the mold lines and the excess plastic has to go and be grinded down at least. Although, to be honest, I can't get to every single mold line because some of it's way too tiny for me to get even with my small blade. I'll just get up what I can and then just clean it up from there. So I can see that there are some mold lines here in the bottom, so I want to remove all of that. Scrape it off. Clean it up. We don't want that as part of the model. So I've noticed compared to the other models that we have worked on previously, these ones are a lot more quote-unquote filthy, where the mold lines are just right there, highly visible. It seems that the blade is gotten loose on this, so just want to make sure that it's okay. I mean, look at that. Try and get the camera to focus on it. See that? Right there in the center. That's a mold line right there. So what I want to do is actually just go at it and scrape it off. Just imagine if I had actually left this and painted the model. That little line, you'd think that it wouldn't be bothersome, but then when you're painting and then you notice that the paint is not getting in the, doesn't look right for some reason, it's because that mold line is there. And then you're gonna realize that, oh, I probably should have. To kinda see again. One sec. I'm getting notifications from somewhere. I need to check the stream if it's doing okay. Okay. Wasn't a big deal. The connection just disappeared and reappeared. So even though I've recently just like called up my internet service provider and had the internet fixed and everything, it seems that even after the fix, a new problem probably arose in their system. So I will probably have to complain again when I can, because not only will that affect my streaming in the future, but it will also affect everyone else in the house that I live in, the rest of my family who want to use the internet. Okay. So for the sake of everyone else in the house, I will go and try and resolve the issue, or at least bring the issue up to the people who should know that there is an issue. Clean up those mold lines. So compared to the previous models that we were working on, we're actually putting in a bit more work on this one. Trying to get rid of the mold lines. Trying to clean up the model and everything. I just want to get rid of most of the mold line because once the paint is on, then at least it will get on the surface where most of the mold line has been smoothed out. So although there's traces of the mold line even after scraping it off, but once the paint is on, it's gonna cover it up. Okay. Clean. So, a bit of a reminder to people, when handling blades, whether big or small, always remember to exercise care. And if you feel that there is something obstructing your carving in any way, don't try and brute force your way, because once that obstacle comes loose, the blade is just gonna come flying off and you'll have no control as to where it will land. I'm saying this because I have actually cut myself with that tiny blade I was just using. So I kind of underestimated the size of the blade and thought I could just carve my way through. So this little thing actually has wounded me before. So nowadays I'm exercising proper care so as not to apply too much force while I'm cleaning up models. Otherwise, I'm gonna cut myself again. And it stings, man. Like, you'd think that tiny cut is nothing, but man, sometimes when you're doing things, especially if you wound your fingertips with this thing and you're trying to do some work and all that, maybe even play some games with the mouse and all, and you're trying to click, and the finger that you're using to click the mouse is the same finger that got cut by this tiny thing, it's gonna sting. I hate it. I hate it when that happens. I absolutely loathe it when that happens. Maybe I should go at it with the knife first. just to check and see if there's any plastic I can carve off before I grind it. You see right there? Kind of how the knife just flicks itself. Supposed to be applying enough force just to cut, just to scrape by, but sometimes just doesn't want to cut right off right away. So you gotta, sometimes when you apply force, you gotta make sure that you apply enough that doesn't just come flying off, otherwise you get cut. Right. What am I missing here? Okay, this bit here. I see mold lines, I see excess plastic. Let's get at the excess plastic first. Slowly carve this. And carve out the mold line. Another mold line here. Now, some of the mold line, maybe I don't have to actually carve it out because it's gonna be covered up by the gun once it's attached, because this is a gun attachment. Actually, this actually goes onto the gun. Right, where are you? Okay, it's gonna go on like so. Just set that aside for a bit. Check on the other parts that we're supposed to be carving. That's done, that's done. Head, okay. Gotta do this head. Do it gently. Okay. Grind out that excess plastic. Check for mold lines. Scrape off what I can. Can't scrape off everything, but at least whatever is within our control, let's handle that. Can't handle everything, but at least anything that is within your control here while you're exercising or trying to handle all these mold lines. You don't have to get every mold line, but if you can help it, might as well remove it. Get the small blue. Ooh. Tana blade. Just carve that out. Okay. So let me check something here. I just want to be sure that we have all the parts carved. We are missing a leg though. I just realized something. We are missing a leg. Why am I missing a leg? Uh-oh. I thought I had everything here. Well, that's kind of my fault because I kept moving these parts around. So now I am facing the consequences of my actions and have actually mayhaps either forgotten to clip out a leg or I have lost the leg. It might be the former though. I may have forgotten to clip out a left leg. So I will go and check if I actually didn't do that. Give me a sec, because the box is just right here. Okay. I'm just making triple sure that the leg may have not just disappeared on me. Maybe there's like a third leg hiding in these parts. Let me find that one part I'm looking for. Where are you? Okay. Let me see. The one with a dagger in his hand. Pretty sure I can find it somewhere. Here we go. That is numbers 14 and 15. Nope, that is the intersection one. So I had actually forgotten to cut the leg. And the truth has revealed itself. I actually forgot to cut off the leg. So that was what was missing. Okay, so let's clean this up. Okay. Okay, so now we can actually start the assembly process. My favorite part, putting it all together. It's also where everything falls apart. No, I'm just kidding. Power pack on. No. Wait. Dang nabbit. Keep dropping it. Okay. Wait a minute. Am I also missing an arm? Really? Okay. Unbelievable. 21. Number 21. Where are you at? I'm like, bruh, what am I missing? 21. Where is number 21? Uh-oh. Stinky. Why can I not see number 21? 26, 56. Back here. There should be one. 16, 11, 5, 7, 21. Where are you? 16, 18, 12, 13. Why is there no 21 here? Oh, please do not tell me I actually got one of those things where it's just straight up missing a part. Okay, 21 is here. So it should have shown here. Okay, there it is. Sheesh. Bruh, I'm blind. I'm hella blind. Wait. Now where did my clippers go? Man, I'm missing everything. It's a good thing I have an extra pair here. Although this one's for Gundams. I am blind as What's that? What's here? I found it. Fama clippers. All right. This one is not coming off easily, so I'm gonna need a bigger blade. Oh. Oh no. Oh no no. Oh no no. No no no. You stick. I want you to stick. Stay there. Don't move. No no no. Stay. Stay, little knife. Stay. Don't you move. Let's get more glue underneath there. Actually, we gotta bring this lower. There we go. Ah, stuck to my finger. Come on, get in there. There we go. Touch nothing. Right. Make sure that the gun is positioned right. And get some glue onto the boots. cauldron. Missing just one cauldron? Question mark? Yes. Hold on. Okay. So I just need one. Place too much. Place too much cement, chat. Accidentally. Just take right. Oh. Oh, that's not good. It actually removed lines off of the. Huh. Okay. Note to self, be careful with this. It's a good thing I actually bought this thing. Because at least this will take the brunt of whatever I do to it. Oh. Everything is nice and assembled. I want to add a little accessory. Onto his chest. And I just fumbled it. Not another one! Oh, I gotta stop fumbling with these accessories, man. Oh well, got another one. Can always just grab another one. We got tons of them. Kinda annoying, but that's not my fault for having big fingers. Big fingies. Accessory too small, fingies too big. so I was putting it wrong. Ooh. It's supposed to go onto the chest. Directly on the pecs. That was my mistake. But at the same time, I don't know why it's not just gonna try and stick there. I want it to stick. There we go. I will no longer touch it. Hold on. This is good. Come on, camera. Focus. There you go. Alright, that'll be ready for painting in the future. Let's set that aside. Let's go back to our other model here. He is ready for a bit of decorations. Ah! Not what I intended. Man, this glue just comes out really fast. I didn't want it to just come out like that, so easily. Now, all we gotta do now is grab our varnish. So right now I'm just gonna coat this in varnish just to secure the paint job and make sure that when this is being handled in any way, the paint will no longer scrape off due to the friction of any kind. So I don't have to worry about the paint job getting ruined anyway. Just grabbing whatever varnish is left. Making sure the entire model is properly covered in varnish. Okay. That should do it. And we simply extract it. We will come back to this later and have a look once the varnish has dried up. Let's move on to our next piece we're gonna assemble. Let's do Gadriel, the Primus Sergeant. Hold on. Why did it switch cameras? Who told you you could do that? Back. There we go. Wait a minute. I just realized that there was a third camera on my phone with a much more zoomed out view. That's nuts. Do you prefer this close-up or do you prefer the zoom out? Because I think the zoom out's pretty cool. Like, you get to see the whole, like, workspace. Let's stick with this camera for a bit. And when I need to do some zoom in work, we'll do that. Like, maybe we can switch between this zoom out version when I'm doing work, and then we can switch back to the zoomed in version when we are having a look at the model and everything. I mean, I can always just pull the camera. I can always hold the things up close anyway, right? Is it focusing though? That is the question. I don't know. Let me know what you think. If this zoomed out version is much better. At least with the zoomed in version, if we want to focus on details, the camera can easily just switch to that. I can easily just zoom in or focus on the details where I want it. This zoom out version is pretty nice too when we just want to show off the whole workspace. Oh, I didn't realize my camera could do that, or at least my phone camera. That's a fantastic new thing I just discovered. It's pretty cool. It means I can actually just do this work comfortably now without having to scooch myself over to this side, so just so you can see what I'm doing with the model. So I'm free to just be in a comfortable position now without fear of not being within the camera focus, because now the camera is pointed at everything now. And I mean everything, all the way to the other side over there. You can actually see the Phobos model that we just assembled. So right now we are doing cleanup, making sure the model is prepped for assembly. Okay, just doing this. All right, note to self: do not do cleanup after attaching the part. It makes it very difficult. It also helps sometimes because when you're like checking the model as you assemble it, you can find out where you've sort of missed out on certain parts. It's not awful actually. Oh no! This part came off. Okay, I want to set him aside here so I don't accidentally hit him again. Carve these mold lines. Okay. By the way, one thing I should mention, like, sometimes I'm making this, me cutting, carving in plastic and all that, make it look easy. That's because it is. Just to elaborate, the plastic that the original models are using is quite soft. It's actually not very difficult to cut into the plastic. It's why you can see some people, when they assemble their models, they do a thing called kit bashing, which we did for our bulwark. So we essentially just carved some parts so it could fit in a certain way. And the material that this thing is made of actually allows that, because it's quite soft to work with. It's not actually very hard to cut and carve. So you can just easily make some custom parts depending on what your objective is for the model. If you want it to look a certain way. It's why some people, what they do is they mix certain kits together. So they get parts from different kits and then try to smash them together or bash them together. That's why it's called kit bash. And if you're, let's say you wanted this particular accessory attached to the model, but the problem is that accessory was meant for a different model. That's not stopping you, because you can grab another completely different model. You can get that model or get that part, carve it in such a way that it fits into the model that you wanted that accessory to be attached to. And the plastic is actually soft enough for you to do that. It's why I'm also able to just easily carve out these small bits of excess plastic. Because otherwise it would be very difficult to actually assemble this. If that was the case. Mm-mm. Hold on, hold on. What am I doing wrong here? Where is the box? Where's the instruction manual? Pretty sure I am doing something very wrong here. I'm trying to look at the instruction manual right now if there's any guide as to how the pauldron is supposed to stick onto him, supposedly, but it seems that I may have messed something up when trying to put on the pauldron. Hmm. Okay. Almost done with this one. Alright, let's do a bit of a zoom in so we can get a nice good look at the model. Alright. That one I will not mess with anymore. We're done with that. Just do a bit of cleanup here. Alright, let's switch back. Okay. And we move on to the final model of the evening that we have to assemble. Oh, actually I missed a part. Forgot about this. On second thought, I will not proceed because cannot. There is no room for this thing to be placed. Even if I wanted to place it. I mean, I could technically just stick it in there. Because this is supposed to go onto the pauldron. But there is no room. So I don't want to force it in there. I mean, could technically just put it like so. But I don't know if I want it there. It doesn't seem natural for it to be there. Or I could attach it directly to the armor. Actually, let me get a reference really quick. Oh, he has it. Dang nabbit. He actually has it. So I have to put it. So I've made a mistake. But that's okay. We can actually figure something out, at least. Maybe... Can I squeeze it in there? Nope. It has to be like right over here. I can sort of cheat it in by simply making it contact with the armor. Okay. It's gonna be tricky, but I'm up for a challenge. So we'll just have it like that instead. Because we can't put it on the pauldron. It's way too... It's too much. Can I just get it in there? I mean, it's not making contact with the pauldron though. So I'm not entirely sure. So I'm just gonna leave it like that. I'll just make sure that there is glue in places where it's making contact. All right, final model of the evening. that we at least need to assemble. check this. Find that out. Man, this one's a lot of excess plastic on it. A little hard to carve out. We need to just grind it. I just want to get as much of the plastic as I can.
Right? I was making sure that I wasn't cutting something that's actually part of the model. And I'm just cutting excess plastic off of it.
Alright, everything is looking okay and good for this model. And that is the last of our to be assembled units. So now wanna at least get a bit of painting started. Alright.
just want to do a bit of review before we get started, because there are definitely some difficult parts that we're gonna have to tackle. One of them being, of course, the face. It's gonna be a definite challenge to try to get that blending together, especially since Titus has a stubble. These are clean shaved somewhat. Then we also gotta take care of, let's see, there are some scratches on his armors. We don't have to do too much of that. Maybe we can do some scratches on, we can add a little bit more scratches, a bit more battle damage and stuff. But otherwise, I think the most challenging bit that we're gonna have to have is definitely the face, the eyes, and more or less that's it. Okay, so first things first, let's settle on our shades. Take some counter blue and some corn red to help us. Because we are going to start with some purple. Let us get back to our expanded view really quick. Maybe I need a brighter red for this. Whoops. Bit too reddish to my liking, so we're gonna add a bit more blue. Trying to see if it's a shade of purple that I like. So we may need a little bit of a bright purple. There we go. we want this purple to be placed in places where shadows will be cast, because when we slowly progress to the blue, that purple will actually help a lot in the long run. Just like our previous model, we placed some bits of purple here and there, but slowly when we added the blue, that purple just slowly progressed into the blue. So what I'm doing right now is getting the purple in places where there is less light, so that once the blue comes in, it'll look like a natural, like it's slowly coming up, or like, what's the right word for it? It's progressive, or progressing. The color is progressively getting brighter. If that makes any sense at all. Probably not so. Not until we actually add the rest of the colors. So I'm just gonna add a lot of purple on the pauldron, because we are going to just slowly cover that entirely in blue once we get the chance. Okay. Now, I think last time we mixed some different shades of blue. I don't know if it was the counter blue with the deep blue. I think we mixed deep blue with black, actually. Just put the ultramarine blue there. So let's get rid of this. Mix just a bit of black. Just a tad bit. I want more blue though. Okay. And we slowly apply. Too loaded. also don't want to overpower the purple too much, so we're just trying to get the parts where we want entirely blue. Okay, so I think our brush is a bit too loaded with paint. Need to reduce it. You know what? I just realized something. I forgot something very, very important. Something I should have done at the start before I started just going. I got too excited putting all these colors on. Shame on me. I forgot the dry brush. I completely forgot to dry brush the white. Ain't that a crying shame? But just because we can't rely on one technique doesn't mean I'm not equipped with another technique. So that is not going to stop me. Just because I missed one color. It just means that I want to take some extra time to actually paint this. And makes it more fun that way, if you ask me. Means we get to play around more with different colors and see where the trail will slowly lead us. This trail of progressive colors as we find new ways to get these models painted. Okay. So let's try and move on to a brighter blue. So we can actually go with the flat deep blue now. I have to be careful. want to see how it looks first. Test the waters. Might be too bright, but maybe we can mix some ultramarine blue with it. So we get this certain effect. Add a little black maybe. Nah, kinda ruins it. I'm gonna add more ultramarine blue. And then more deep blue. Okay. Brush is too loaded. Just need the tip to be colored.
Okay. Can't have my brush overloaded. This is a very delicate process now because we are lacking in some of the most important parts of the job, which is the highlights. Highlights is supposed to help me bring out those colors. Fortunately, we don't have that privilege anymore because I screwed it up. Well, I could always strip the paint and just redo everything. No harm in doing that, actually. It's on me for not actually paying attention to what I was doing. Getting excited already for painting the model. But you know what? I don't have to always rely on the same techniques. If anything, it might be a crutch if I do that. I should learn to try other things than the same thing over and over. Because doing this, what I'm doing right now, gives me some time to think, to plan the next move, and maybe devise something different. Find a new way of handling situations like this. Can't always rely on the same techniques, otherwise might become more of a crutch than a boon. So it's very important to widen your scope of how you handle your models, different ways of painting them, because that way when you are tested, you know different ways of handling, or at least different ways to get the models the way you want them. Take this for instance, right? Now that I've gotten to the ultramarine blue, now I don't have to apply too much paint actually. I just need to put just enough to highlight the edges of the model.
That's all. I have more or less a general idea of where I want my light to be. Which parts should shine, which parts should be in shadow.
I want to see some gold here. Oh, actually, let's start with the Errata gold. Eldora gold, I mean. Because I want this particular gold, because once I put the brass, then all the more the everything starts coming out all together. Let's see what I mean in just a moment. Because there's still the black, right? You're still dealing with black, some parts of the model. And
black is gonna interfere with the gold a bit, especially since we don't have white to assist us this time because of my foolishness. So we're gonna try and rely on other colors to assist us and getting out some brightness onto the paint in order to contrast the black from the primer. Again, if I'm not satisfied with what I did, then I can always strip off the paint and try again. Is it easy to strip off paint? One may ask. Yes, it actually is. All you need to strip paint off a model is just a toothbrush and some alcohol. Too much water.
Hmm. It's not the right brush. I picked up the wrong brush. Hmm. What color should Titus' hair be? Okay.
Flesh is such a tough color to work with. You don't know exactly what shade you really want. And not to mention, I've been having problems with the moisture. It's too wet. I need it nice and a bit more viscous so it sticks.
Hmm.
Definitely not finding the flesh tone that I'm looking for. Also, at the same time, coloring in the eyebrows, which I shouldn't color in just yet. I'm just having a bit of trouble trying to figure out what shade of flesh I'm trying to go for. Because right now, it's quite unclear as to what I actually have here. It's a bit of a struggle to understand flesh tones. I may have gotten something close to what I'm looking for, but may not be the exact thing, but something close. Just making sure that the eyes are not painted in as much as possible.
We're gonna need the magnifying glass for this one. Well, I give it my best shot. Unfortunately, it isn't what I wanted for the face anyway. So I wanted to deal with the face first because it's one of the difficult ones. But close enough. That is as best as I could do it, given the circumstances. See if I can find anything else I can do here. Well, we should probably color the studs on his head. How did I do his eyebrows? Alright, that's gonna be it for tonight, because I'm exhausted. I did my best with it. It took so much energy to actually do the face that I'm quite flabbergasted as to what I should do next. Alright, I'll just give one last look at our current progress with Titus. So next streaming session we will do the tabards, the gun, the weapons, and the holster here. And then some fine tuning on the details, and then we will move on to the next project after. I will get these guys, the three newly assembled ones. I'll get these three based up so we can then get right away to painting them.
think something fell off again. Boy. Now I shall go and get these brushes washed, and I will see you all in the next one.